Good morning, guys. Just trying to make sure I don't need to reset my mic this morning. I hear a little static. Let me reset it real quick. Good morning, trader. Just trying to make sure I get the static out of the mic. Yep, sounds good. Sweet. I forgot that you were even working on a Top Step account. You got them all. Yeah, I want to get Top Step, but they only offer their good discounts on the if you only use their one prop firm site. What, not prop firm site, but their X, where you got to use their Top Step X. Like that's where all the good discounts are at, is with that prop firm, with that trading platform. Right. Yeah. LAFTA has that special too, where she's got the Top Step X with five. I mean, that is a awesome deal. If you could find a way to manage those five evals while you're learning to trade. Do you trade them aggressively? So this morning we did take a little scalping trade for $50 on this middle funded account. This is the one I accidentally traded yesterday, which I guess we did get it back over the threshold because I was down $50, and so we made $130. That's that one we made 130 on yesterday, and we made another 50 this morning on that news play. We just scalped 20 ticks. I reset that camera this morning before I started, and it still freezes. Like every day. Uh, I don't, not really sure what causes to do that every day. Uh, Oh, has the contract switched over already, or is that switch over Monday? Okay. Yeah, same here. I'm gonna stay over here too. I'll make the fresh switch over Monday too. Oh, might have to reset my mic again. I wouldn't mind seeing it run that wick. Yeah, I haven't even really looked at London session. Didn't we have a bit? Didn't it have a big sell off? Yeah, yeah. London started selling off here, but the 80s or 680s. I'm sorry about that. I know. I'm kind of hoping we run this data high from this morning up at the 690s. So either I'm gonna sit here and watch it go to the data highs and maybe look for a big sell off later and try to catch a big move later today, or whenever we get that opportunity, kind of like yesterday whenever we breached those data highs yesterday even. I'm gonna try my best and not be a sim count superstar today and just and we do have a more 3-star news today. I think it's the 30-year note. So yeah, no kidding, man. I'm sitting on 4 or 5 funded accounts. I really gotta really get on top of those things. I gotta do my best and not take those loser trades in the first 30 minutes. I always feel like that first 30 minutes gets me. I don't know what it is. Then I gotta spend the next hour trying to get it back. So this morning I'm gonna do my best to try to just hopefully stay out of these early morning trades. And I feel like you get that FOMO first thing in the morning. So I don't know what it is. I swear most of my losers come in the first 30 minutes and I'm down like, that 150, 140. Then I got to waste a whole trade to get it back. I know I thought about going back and recording that 100-point move I had yesterday and putting the little thumbnail, 100-point move with zero money. Oh, we. Let me bring. So this is the breakout up here above the 50s. This is kind of like Manzini's breakout area, moving above the 52. I mean, we're already kind of in a idiot box this morning. All right, guys, less than 1 minute to open. Oh, it is? Okay, let me check that out real quick. I haven't even looked at the 1 hour this morning. The 1 hour will usually fill in that. All right, so we're probably going to retrace that data low. I guess we almost hit it this morning. So maybe this will be our bounce area. So far, the levels are spot on. We kind of consolidate at that 45 a little bit. Let's see, we didn't run the data lows this morning on the ES. Almost. So kind of look out for that 35, 36 area for a bounce if we get below the VWAP. Because it went back and ran it this morning. See, we hit it. Then, we pulled back a little bit. Then we hit the data high. But we never got the bottom of that data this morning. Yeah, I think we could easily fill this gap back in. Not gonna be in no hurries this morning, guys. We have all day to, to look for that good trade. I feel like I get most of my good trades that, for the last couple months, usually between that 10 o'clock and 11 o'clock hour. So we're having that kind of same start out yesterday where you had the ES pulling back and the NASDAQ wanting to push up. I also prefer both the markets to be on the right side of the VWAP. So I like for both of them to be on the either below it or above it. Somehow I got on two. Yeah, let's see how. This is where you could expect a possible bounce at possibly here at that data wick. It might be a. Is it? I can't tell. It's kind of in my. All right, so both markets are finally on the right side of the VWAP. Wow. Wow, we hit that data high right on the money. Usually we break that data high before we push back up. So I still feel like we may push below that because the Nasdaq's just ripping. Holy goodness, and the ES kind of just stayed stuck. Man. Man. Man, are we going to run the data highs up here first at the 90s? I'd like to see us run our either the data high or the data low. And volatility can be kind of weird today because I know there's some people that's probably already own the new contracts. We're still trading the old contracts. No hurries this morning, guys. I'm trying to get through this first 15 to 30 minutes without getting trapped in a trade. Man, maybe this is our VWAP bounce before we move higher to fill in that data gap, our data highs. Unfortunately, sometimes in the morning, this is the kind of price action we can get whenever we've had big movements overnight. Sometimes I think we had a fairly large size movement in the London hour. Oh, my sound stopped over here. For some reason, I lost all my sound. Yeah. Good. I don't know what's going on. Let me see if I can pull up. There we go. I guess I pulled the headphones out of the. Trader G, you might have been lucky to get your move overnight. I was talking about the one that you took overnight, you said, with your Top Step accounts. That's the only thing about like whenever London has like big moves overnight, the New York sessions can be a rough start. This type of price action almost feels like a Friday lunchtime. All right, so we finally ran the data low on the ES. All right. know. I feel like when the ES goes, not the ES, but when the NASDAQ goes, it's going to go hard because the ES looks very weak right now itself. You know, it's like it just, we ran the data highs. I think as long as we stay above the 25, we will stay bearish for the day. But if we lose that 25, we're definitely going to start selling. Maybe we can get one of those trades where we break the 15-minute opening range, pull back, test the 15-minute range, and look for like a short off of that, maybe. Oh, man. Excuse me. I know. I didn't get home till like 2 o'clock this morning. But I don't have to go to work this evening, or I don't think I'm scheduled to work anymore the rest of the week. It'll probably be working over at that other home this weekend, trying to to start trying to repair some of the damage that we have, or start kind of taking out some drywall. We have to take out quite a few walls over there. Not take the whole walls, but we have to take the drywall down to make sure and check all the insulation behind the walls, because, you know, whenever the tornado hit the house, it put 7 holes in the roof. So we had a bunch of rain come into the attic. Oh yeah, I mean we're here. We're not going nowhere. You want that? Oh no, I'm not a Lambo guy. Yeah, our city was hit by a tornado the Memorial Day weekend. Luckily, it didn't mess up our primary home. It was just our rental property that took the damage. I think I'd rather buy another house for one of our kids before I ever bought a Lambo. You know, if I ever got to that point, you know, of making that kind of money, trading or, you know, whatever, this type of stuff. No, what we do is we don't actually buy the homes for them. We buy it for them to live in and rent it to them at where it's affordable. Not necessarily we buy the home to give to them. It's like I kind of want some rental properties, but I rather have my kids as tenants than I would some random person I don't know. Just because if it's your kid, you still have a little bit of pull. If you don't like what they're doing there, you can say something. Nah, we don't really like baby them. I mean, we make them work for a living and take care of their own responsibilities. I mean, it was me and my wife. We wanted to invest in rental properties, but I was more than happy to rent to our daughter and her roommate than some random person I don't know. Oh no, no, you're good. I was just explaining what that situation was. Yeah, they're my goal for them is to live there, hopefully save money to buy their own home one day. It was just we did that so that we would have another place to put money into instead of just putting it all into like a 401k or whatever. Because it's like our money is like uh with the inflation, it's like our money's not going to be hardly worth anything time I get retirement. I can't figure out why I'm getting static today. Man, that's like the probably second, third time I've had to reset my mic. For some reason, I keep getting static. Laughter, how is your what is it? Your top step counts coming along? God, it looks like we're just priming to go down. Mm. Oh yeah, I can imagine Fort. I can imagine what it's like to live there. I hear stories all the time about how expensive it is there. Nice. I feel like if we break this 32, we may sell fast at this 25. This is our next major resistance. God, I almost want to jump in short here. Kind of want to see what happens below this 32 on the ES. We're below the VWAP. Got 4 seconds left.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Oh no.
Failed.
Oh no. I hit it twice. Shit. Oh no, that was a mistake. Damn it. I might have cost myself here if this thing retraces on me. Shit. That sucks. God dang it. I hit the damn buy button twice. Oh, son of a bee. God, I need to sell off quick. No, I didn't see it register, so I thought I missed the sell button and I hit it again. So it put me in for 14 minis or 14 micros. Man, it's gonna make me sit here and stress this crap. God dang it. Uh, that was a big mistake, guys. God dang it. Took it. It's gonna take all my profit because of this one damn mistake. Son of a God.
Order
Wow.
canceled.
That sucks. Uh, lost all my profit from yesterday. No, what happened is I hit the sell button and I didn't think it went through and I hit it twice. So it put me in for 14 freaking micros. That means I got to put away this account for the day. That sucks. Son of a bitch. I don't ever go in for freaking 7 mic or 14 micros. Ah, shit. I couldn't be a little bit more patient on me, guys. Uh, hmm. Man, I can't believe I've already started off that crappy for the day. All right, Lapta, have a good one. Trying to wait and see what the ES and NASDAQ are going to do. So we're just kind of consolidating around this 32, 34 area on the ES. We also have the VWAP at the 38 also, so it makes it tougher to take this crap when the VWAP is below the ES and the NASDAQ is above it. Hmm. Nice. I got scared. I couldn't make myself jump back in.
Order filled. Order. Target. Stop filled.
Nice. So maybe we can get a pull back into the. Excuse me. So we ran the data data lows. So we are bouncing off that major support area at the 25. So we're just kind of waiting to see what happens here at this 54.25. So we bounced right off that major support at the 25. Wow, we bounced right off that 90 perfectly. Just trying to focus on what the ES is going to do. I'm not really sure if we'll make it back up to the 15-minute opening range.
Order submitted. Order filled. Target filled.
Come on, baby.
Stop filled.
Trader G, did you take any of that short? Okay. I just want full revenge trading on that freaking move down, man. I got my mistake back. Well, not on my eval, but I did get my mistake back on my funded account. I didn't want to take that kind of risky trade on stream because I feel bad if someone copied that. Oh, dude, I'm pretty sure I just broke the crap out of Apex because Apex consistency rule. I'm not sure if they're gonna count it because remember I lost $500 on that damn thing. I'm up 255, so I know, but I would feel bad though. I try to stay consistent on this, when I stream, like what I do. But off stream, I will take more riskier stuff that I feel like it's going to sell off. I just felt bad that I missed. I got to start getting in too early. It's kind of like you can see it selling off, but I got in like one candle damn early. But unfortunately, we're still down $500 on our eval from that hitting the damn button twice this morning. But we're able to recover the PA account, so we're back up to 750. So we're going to put that away for the day. All right. We'll go back to looking for, let's see, micro trades. All right. As you can see, we're down 562 on our eval here because this morning when I entered a trade, I hit the sell button twice instead of once. So we were trading basically 14 micros by accident. I guess what happened is there's a delay in Ripnik, so it didn't come up right away. And I was like, crap. And I guess I didn't look at my order position and I assume it just didn't register. So I hit it again. So there was like some kind of lag in Ripnik. Before I know it, I was 14 minis deep or 14 micros deep. Let's see. So I feel like that 25 right there is kind of line in the sand there. If the 25 holds, we hopefully continue lower. I like that this level right here has been tested multiple times. One right here. And see, we still haven't run the data highs from this morning. I like that we're retesting this area here and it's holding. The 25 is holding. Man. I almost want to take a short and just put my stop loss right there at that 90 range that you were talking about earlier. Give it a little bit longer. Looks like the ES wanting to push back down. I think we fill in this fair value gap here. I got the imbalance gap. You see how it's not registering? My crap is not registering.
Order submitted.
Dude, I hit the damn button right there, man. What the fuck? Stupid Ripnick issues, I swear. Man, we're gonna blow up this eval already. Dude, I hit to buy in at the 70s and it didn't fill me all the way until 64. If I survive this, I don't know if I'm gonna take any more. Golly. Dude, what the?
Target failed. Order canceled.
All right, we're at break even. Let's get out of this crap.
Stop failed.
Goodness. Man, that's super annoying there, man. Like I hit the button as soon as I saw it break this candle because I thought we were going to fill in this fair value gap here. Like this is, and we almost hit it right on the nose, man. I should have had at least 10 points out of that. Fair value gaps like to get filled. Let me take off my copy trade there. I copy traded that, so it made me nervous. That's why I was kind of annoyed. So far, we've had a fairly decent day besides our eval that's kind of wrecked at the moment. So we're up 255 on our funded that we had to kind of did take a risky trade on this short here. I took this before the market opened for this $50 winner here. And this is what I just copy traded where I tried to buy in like right at the 70 because I figured we'd fill in this fair value gap because most time we always fill in these big gaps. And I got filled late. I guess it was like I don't know, almost like a 5-second delay before it would fill me. So be careful. This is probably a fake out push back up. So as long as this 25 holds up, I wouldn't look for any longs until we find support above this 25. This was Mazzini's major resistance level today. That's why I have it kind of highlighted in red. But we also haven't run the data highs from this morning. All right, we at least we printed above it. Now if it holds, we got above this 90 again. Yeah, I was gonna say if you're trying to long here, just be mindful that you're possible that we could reverse at the 15-minute opening range. Not saying we will, but there's always that possibility. You know how we always like to kind of go back and test that 15 minutes. But I would like to see us get that opening range, not opening range, but that data range from this morning. Yeah, just kind of keep an eye on this 25 area. That's the only thing that scares me. That's kind of where I get burned sometimes. I don't wait long enough for us to find support at these levels, and I'll premature jump in, kind of like I did over here at this 32. When we broke that 32 over here, kind of right in this area, I thought we were about to sell off right at 9 o'clock. And damn it, did it not reverse on me? And that's what caused me this big loss this morning. And I don't mind the losses, but I don't ever take $500 losses. Most of my losses are usually $200 most. I made a mistake by hitting the button twice because there's been a delay in ripping this morning. And I could have even did it a while ago. I entered a trade and it takes like 5 seconds for it to show up, and it'll I mean, I haven't heard nobody talk about issues with them this morning, but there's just been a delay on my entries. Did you already enter your trade, Trader G? Or are you still waiting to make sure we, stay above that 90? Okay. Oh. Oh dang, dude, you go long. You went long in both of them. You know, I've never done that. I've never gone long on the ES and NASDAQ at the same time. Well, as long as you keep, unless you're just kind of putting the boys on the table and over leveraging, you got to stress a little bit. But if you just have your normal micros on there, or unless you're on the 250K. All right, pushing that 25 again. I wouldn't mind a long, but I'm gonna kind of wait and see if we can get above this 90 first and find support. And I also would like to see us get above this 25. This is major resistance on the ES. This 25, the one we got highlighted in red. And this is from Adam's newsletter here. And this is what these levels are from. As you can see, these levels have been paying this morning. I mean, we've been bouncing from level to level. I just haven't really figured out a way to make profit off of them besides use them as, at least not on the ES. I do use them for entries on the NASDAQ. So, did you kill your trade already? I wouldn't mind seeing us push down to this 80 if we do continue lower. That's a good sign for us to move back up. This big wick here. I saw this candle yesterday before we just skyrocketed off that candle. And the bottom of this gap is holding at the 50s. So we have been finding a lot of support up here at the 90s. Oh shit. Wow. Wow, we're going to bounce off that 90 again. All right, so we're kind of testing the net. Let me get my ES over here real quick. Testing that 90 range again. Oh, it's right there. All right, guys. So we've just been basically just consolidating since what 9:30, the last 30 minutes. Trader G, did you finally get out of your trade, or are you still holding that thing? Yeah, you've been holding that thing for a minute, man. I hate when I get in trades like this. I didn't know if maybe we. Whew. Man, we just have that feeling of a sell off, but I'm not positive, but it just has that feeling. Ooh. I'm gonna see if I can take a trade down to these lows here. No guarantees. I feel like I made a prematurely jumped in on this line here. Mm. Oh, looks like we may blow this account. I was kind of wondering if I needed to wait for us to get through that 53 because I know that was at the bottom of that wick. All right. Looks like we may be switching counts. So that was that count I messed up on earlier. I just didn't want to grind that thing out of $500 hole from what happened earlier. Let's see. Oh, now it wants to go. Nah, it's still holding up at that spot. That was my bad for entering that earlier. All right, so looks like we maybe gonna find support at the bottom of that wick. Wow, we pushed right back through that pivot area where we had the line drawn. Oh, excuse me. Goodness.
Order filled.
Mm.
Target filled.
All right. You got stop but re-entered. I know, man. Look at this thing just pushing back up like crazy. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna go grab some coffee real quick. Get a little bit of stress reliever. We've been in some stressful trades. Unfortunately, we blew up one of our evals this morning because I didn't want to trade that thing out of a hole of $500. I was like, screw it. Might as well just put them on the table. All right. Be back in about 5 minutes. Dude, that 90's been a rock. Are you already done trading for the day, Methodical Man? Let's see. Oh, is a Methodical Man done trading? No. What did you get on your re-enter trader? We're at your entry now. Maybe this is finally the bottom of the day. Oh my goodness. All right. You're doing a nutty here. That's pretty pretty good. Yeah, I just went ahead and reset my eval. That one I blew up a while ago. I did not. I hate getting an eval out of a $500 or $600 loss. I was like, screw it. Either we're gonna get it back or we're gonna blow it. So we just went ahead and just took her out. I'm just gonna start fresh. Oh man, I done had my fair share of risky trades today. Woof. Well, I really wanted to trade all day, man, but goodness, I hope it does something better after lunch today. It's like they just offered us this one good move this morning. Other than that, man, it's just been straight chop. Other than this one move, that's all we've had. You gotta poke that with a stick. Good morning. If you guys are just joining us, we've had some up and down trades today. We did blow up a eval this morning. It started off as a mistake. I guess we had some lag in Ripnik this morning. And instead of my normal, say $150 to $200 loss, that's usually my max loss on my accounts when I take losses. But when the delay happened, I hit it twice and I took a $500 loss. So then I just like, screw it. I don't feel like trying to get this thing out of the hole. So I was like, screw it. We're going to revenge trade this thing, go max contracts on minis and see if we could get it back. And we didn't. But luckily it was just the eval. I did similar the same thing on my monthly funded account too, because I was copy trading. And so we were able to get all of our money back on our funded account. So not all bad. Not all bad at all. And we also took 3 successful trades on our funded accounts. So now we have a total of 4 funded. We got 3 with Apex and 1 with Bulanox. And so we're just going to probably just do a reset on that funded account since Apex has got it for $35. We're just going to do a reset. So I'll just be trading the one Apex eval, copy trading with the funded account, then this Beulah Knox account. I kind of picked one up the other day for that last day of 90% off that they had for $14 or $15 or something like that. I'm hoping by the end of the month, around that 4th of July time, they start, bringing back the 90s. Come on, market. Where'd you say your entry was, Trader G, around the 60s? I hate when I take losses and my next winning trades just basically to get back my losses. Those are the worst. 65. Nice. Up 15. Dude, that 84 has been a wall there, though. That's the only part. We'll have to get through the 25 and that 84 for us to move. Because look how many times we've hit that 84. I don't know if you may want to take some of your profit and leave a runner, maybe, just in case we get stuck at that 84 again. So we got Trader. You want it all? All right, we need 84 to break. Actually, we need 25 to break on the ES. The ES is hitting that 25 wall. That was the major resistance support this morning from Adam's newsletter. Oh. Mm. Man, if we can break above that 25, I think we go quick. Oh, gosh. All right. Good. All right. Man, if it keeps going up, I'd like to jump in here right off that 90s. Trying to wait and see what the ES is going to do.
Order filled.
Once we go to 95, we'll go to break even. I thought we could at least get 25. All right, we're at break even. Free trade. That's kind of what I was looking for. Oh, no, it's not. It's not a free trade. Oh, goodness. Oh, no. All right. I thought it moved up for me, but it did. It's not a free trade. All right, but we ain't going to.
Stop filled.
Okay. I don't know how I lost $5 on that. I thought I had 7 micros. I don't know what happened there. That was kind of weird. Yeah. Oh, that's what happened. I was like, what happened there? All right. We're going to try that again, probably. We're still holding up here.
Order
All
filled.
right, let's try this one more time. I like to see us. All right, this time we're back on micros. So, and we only got 7. So if we do lose $100, is the most that we're, 100 something dollars. Son of a bee, man. Looks like it's going to come back and get my stop loss. I was definitely thinking we were going to get a VWAP touch on this one. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Now we have enough room for the bounce.
Stop.
Nope. Oh, it's going to wick us. Just barely tip us and go. Watch this. It's going to bounce right off that and go because that's what the ES is doing. It's bouncing off that. Oh, it's going to do me dirty. Look at there. It bounced off the 25. Oh, it's one of those days, I swear. Oh, goodness. I hope I was on the right account. Yeah. I'm almost going to be saddened if this thing goes. Dirty, dirty, dirty. Look at there. I mean, it looks like it wants to go. What's your target, trader? Once again, we're early to the ball game. The 34 or higher. What's your name? But we are above the 25, so that's good for the longs. Yeah, that's what was happening to me earlier, man. Hmm. Yeah, it's definitely consolidating pretty hard in this area. So we need to test that 25 here so we can maybe push back up. Did my thing screen? I think my thing froze again. Don't know what the dealio is today, guys. This crap. Like everything's having issues today. So I'm hoping we get a good move up is once we get farther away from this 25 area. I mean, we're definitely looking like we are wanting to move up. I mean, it's probably gonna go so fast that if you're trying to get an entry, it's probably gonna be tough to get entries. You just have to jump in. So hopefully after we're done consolidating around this 25, this is kind of a major support area at the 54.25 on the ES. That's gonna suck if this is a trap. It goes back below the 25 and just waterfalls. So I mean, we're holding the top of this box here. So man, trader, you have had to sit through some consolidation like nobody's business today. I don't know if I'd have it in me to sit through all these moves that you're sitting through. That would be rough. Yeah, I mean, that'd be tough. Dude, once again, I was one candle too early, man. It came back and literally just tapped my freaking entry right below this gap and went without me. Oh. I mean, the 90's been a wall so far. Maybe when it goes, it'll just go really fast. Looks like a methodical man's in a trade over there. So we're testing the 90 once again. As you can see, we've been testing this area for quite a bit. This is our box from here to here. So 44. We're about a 40 point consolidation zone, about 40 to 50 points. And we had pretty much the same thing yesterday also. It's almost like the same type movement. It just makes it tough, so because since we're so high up. So our major resistance for the ES is going to be that 25. Um, Unfortunately, if you're looking for shorts, you're going to have to get below that 25 first. And for the NASDAQ, it's going to be probably below the 84s or below the 80s because this is kind of where we bounce. I don't know, for at least an hour in this area right here. So just going to have to be patient. Just wait to see what happens. I think Trader, he's still holding along from what, 65, he said. I did attempt this trade a little earlier. This is the wick that came back and got me. I just had my stop loss right below here. Usually my luck, we can see it going up. Dude, that's what I was telling you earlier, Trader G. I was having issues. It really, it caused my account to get jacked up. But watch them reset it after I done paid the reset fee. Those buttheads. They should give me a refund. Yeah, be careful if you're trading Apex this morning. I was having issues. There's such a huge delay when you enter trades. The first time I accidentally hit the button twice because I thought I missed it or I didn't hit it because nothing popped up. And I hit it again, so it put me in double my entry. And so we took a loss. Oof. All right, so we're losing that 25 again. Just don't know if this is a fake out. Man, is this the... I just don't know if this is the fake, like a fake out. You know what I'm saying? This is usually where I'll get trapped. Like I'll think we're breaking out and it'll be a trap. Whew. Let's see. We'll take this on our sim account just to see if we can get a victory out of this. I think we at least push it back down to the 18s. We got to break even.
Stop filled.
This right here was the break of that 90 area. That's what we were just kind of previously talking about.
Stop.
All right. Still a nice trade. We were able to get 20 points out of it. This down here will probably be our next area of support. About right here. This area. And we pull up the ES. How are you doing, St. Patrick? So the 14 is going to be your next resistance for your ES here. And 25 is your major resistance for the ES. I have it highlighted in red. That way it just kind of makes it easier to see. It's going pretty good today. I did have some issues with Apex this morning. So for some reason there was a big delay on Apex this morning, and I didn't realize it. I thought I missed by hitting the sell button, so I hit it twice. Yeah, we took it on both accounts. We took it on this one that we're showing on the sim, and I also took it on this one because this is the one I got one ticked off right here. A while ago, I had my stop loss. It come down there, one ticked me. It's like we were one candle early, and then went straight back up to the sevens, like a nice little 20-point run after it hit me. I was like, you son of a bee. It's because methodical man, you were talking about getting one tick to me earlier this morning, so I had to get a little experience of the one tick and go. No, you got the opposite. You got it from one tick from filling you. That's it. One tick from filling you, methodical man. It almost happened again earlier. Oh, that sucks. There's nothing worse than getting one ticked out of a trade than one tick not getting filled. Those are like the worst feelings. All right. Yeah, I did fail a eval this morning. That was that one that I doubled in because of the delay Apex was having earlier. Let me switch over there real quick. I just went ahead and just paid the reset fee. And they'll probably end up resetting it for free. I probably should have waited, but I didn't. Man, I've had quite a few little errors this week. So yeah, I reset that one here. This is that one I messed up on this morning by entering it twice. But I did the same thing also on these funded accounts. So I was copy trading when that mess up happened this morning, that delay. So I ended up losing most of my profit, but we're able to get it back by basically almost, I guess, borderline revenge trading, putting 3 contracts on. And this was the where I got this all back was this move from here this morning. I'm not sure if I broke the Apex consistency rule with this one right here because I lost 500, but then I turned around and made 745 back. So I'm not sure how they will count that. I don't know if anybody knows. I'm not sure since it hasn't registered. Okay, since I lost it and just made a $200 profit, it doesn't. Okay. So we're still good then. I was worried about that. All right, so we're still good in the consistency rule then because we only made $255 profit on this funded account. So $600 more and we'll have that guy to pay out. Oh no, we're not pushing it today. we're going to cut those guys short. So no, so what we're doing now is if we take more trades, it'll be on a Bewley what is it? One of the Bewley 90% off. So so I may end up just lowering it down to like, I don't know, 2 or 3 micros and just maybe look for long plays like out of these bounce areas. So maybe put on 2 micros. If we pull back up here and bounce out of this area, maybe you can play some of the zone. But this is pretty much the same thing that we had yesterday. I mean, we literally consolidated within a 40-point zone before we had a breakout yesterday. I was calling myself the sim camp champion yesterday because I had a 100-point move on a sim account. We waited for the data highs to be broke from yesterday, and we caught the move from the data highs for 100 points. So I was the sim account champion yesterday. I feel like I done risked my luck probably too many times today because I think we've taken probably about 10 trades today between on stream and off stream. I need to stop that because it seems like whenever I start trading off stream, that's whenever I start getting myself in trouble. Because I try to stick to more of a consistent streaming. When streaming, just do the same thing over and over. If I wasn't streaming, we would already cut this guy off and just probably watch some YouTuber stream or take trades. Usually, Methodical Man's the go-to guy because he's over there usually over trading sometimes. But I think he's trying to cut back. So if you're just joining us, I usually pre-mark Adam Manzini's numbers out on the ES. And as you can see, most of the time his levels are usually about 80 to 90% on. And most of the time we'll go from level to level. I just haven't got a strategy down where I've like figured out how to trade them properly. But I use them to take entries on the NASDAQ based on what his levels are at. As you can see, we bounced off every single level that I had pre-highlighted before we started this morning. So this was the news play. He bounced off this his major support was the 50 area up here. Then, we pulled back down, tested the 45 again. Then we tested the 43 again, and basically all the way down. And I usually try to put these on here like pre-market, and this way I haven't had to put them on every day just because we've been trading in this area for the last couple days, or since that big movement. I guess yesterday I had to put new numbers on. That's right, I forgot about the big movement we had yesterday. But it has been tough to trade this just because you can't look back to the left and just see where your support and resistance is at. So I feel like this has been a hard trading couple days. I want to say our easiest trades is some of the trades I've been doing with Methodical Man, some of these early morning news plays where we are playing the wicks. We're taking trades either the 50% down or we're waiting for the data wick to get hit. Then, if it's short, then we go long, then vice versa. So we still have a data wick up here on the NASDAQ that did not get hit. Oh, wait, here it is. Oh, right here. Here it is. So this is the same setup we had yesterday. So we did not run this data wick until, I want to say 1, 2 o'clock yesterday. And then that's when we had the 100-point sell-off was from yesterday. And that was in one move. So the market's pretty much just doing the same thing today. Unfortunately, we're moving into that lunch hour. So my guess is probably going to be kind of choppy for the next hour or so. And technically, we still haven't broke out of our range. I mean, we did kind of get out of it a little bit here, but pretty much we've been just trading in this range since 10:30 or 10 o'clock. It was kind of like yesterday. It's kind of like a trappy day where I just feel like they're trapping accounts. Then Trader G was also having issues with his Apex. I don't know if anybody else is having issues with Apex today. I've had multiple times where it's been a delay on an entry. So what we're going to do now, if we take a trade, we're going to lower our risk. We're going to take it down to either 2 or 3 micros. And I'm either going to look for a short once we find support below this area here, or a long back up above the VWAP. I guess also if you're looking into these inversion trade, this is on the 2 minute, which I can outline them for you if anybody's taking those. All right, so we got too many imbalance gaps or fair value gaps on your 1 minute, so that's invalid. I usually, when I did those, I would usually do the oh, so you don't had issues with your Apex and Beulah Knox, man. Yeah, they're definitely going to need to update their servers, man. Let's see, change the color of this so it's not the same. What's white look like? No, I was having the same issue. Remember earlier when I entered that trade, I said I hit the button at 70, but it entered me like 8 points later down at the 64. So this right here is on the 3 minute. Now this is also on micros, so it may not be the same if you're trading the normal NASDAQ. I can look real quick. I have the normal NASDAQ right above me here. Uh, it looks like it's a little. Well, let me switch time frame to the right time frame here. No, it's well, yeah, it's about the same. It's the same. Yeah, it's the same. All right, I drew this out for anybody that's taking these imbalance trades or failed inversion trades. I usually do take those too, but lately I've been looking for better entries for like, longer plays. Like, if we break this, I definitely feel like the pivot would be your range down here at the 80s. Oh. The ES would need to get below the 14. That's where you kind of have to be careful with the fake out. This is sometimes I've burnt myself because I'm thinking that we're going to keep going and we'll bounce off that next support area, which is at the 14. And after that, you're down to the 09s. Yeah, it's that initial bounce you got to be careful with because trust me, I've been burnt on that quite a few times. That's what happened this morning. I thought we were going to have a breakout, and that freaking thing reversed like crazy on me. You said you're on the POS. Oh no, you're fine, dude. Shoot, my my typing sucks too. You're good. So the ES may also want to run this imbalance gap first before it does sell off possible. So I'd probably wait and see what happens there. Sometimes the ES does like to pull back and fill them. We also have one there too. Trying to make it where it's you can see it. I can spread it apart a little bit. There we go. It is coming of the 20 MEA of the 5-minute charts. Nice. You took that short. Well, you must didn't stay in it very long unless you took it from the 90s. Did you take it from the higher up? Oh, 25 ticks. What is that? 520. Oh, you took it off this 3-minute. Oh, you took it from the 1 minute. Okay, see. I thought the 1 minute had too many in it. Let's look again. Unless you're talking about this one. Maybe it's this one. Is it this one you're talking about? It has to be. It's the only one I see. Yeah, it had to be that one, right? Is this the one you took right here? See, I don't like that one just because how low you are. I don't know. I feel like that one's high risk. Unless you said you liked it because it pushed back into it, found support. But I'd have been nervous about that one. All right, ES is getting below the 14. Just make sure you don't get faked out if you are taking trades below this 14 here. I'm not sure how some of you guys are trading if you're scalping or just looking for inversion trades only. I know everybody does something a little different. Nice. It's going. Uh, I have 5409. Unless I looked at his numbers wrong this morning. for at least the next resistance. I'm kind of wondering if we push all the way down to the 4080s. Oh, he updated it? Oh, okay. If we can get a pullback, I may try to jump in and just set on. I only got 2 micros, and I'll try to set it up where I take my trade down to the 4080. I just want to make sure the 14 holds up first. Make sure I am on micros because I don't want to take nothing stupid. Yeah. Right in that area right here at the top of this. Little retest maybe. Is that? Yeah, it needs to stay below the 14. So if we ended up taking a trade, we're not going to really be taking like high, like I guess where the trades doesn't have a lot of risk on the table. We're just going to be trading 2 micros and try to take it down to the 80s. We're just trying to see if this area is going to hold. I mean, it's looking good so far. I just don't want it to go so fast that it leaves me. Let me get on the right. I like trading the 2-minute here.
Order filled.
We're going to kind of do the 2-minute stair stepping where we use the 2-minute as our stop loss and just see how that works. And it still could come back here and stop us out. We're just on the next candle up on a 2-minute candle. I know there's several guys in Methodical Man's lobby that does this, and this is kind of where it came from. Methodical Man was telling me about it, where you just kind of go from 2-minute to 2-minute moving down. Actually, let's do the 90s. I'll do the 90s. That way it'll be right before that pivot. And it still could come back and stop us out for a loss. So, I mean, still no guarantees. The only reason why I'm not following it down is just because it's 2 micros. So, I mean, either we lose a little money or we make a little money. This is more or less about just, getting better at getting better better at getting entries. If we can touch that 09, we should get the 90 because that's where it's going to bounce. All right, so we're getting a new candle. Just don't want it to come back and wind tick me. So technically we're still in the negative just because of where our stop loss is at. So if I was trading normal, I would already at least took most of my I guess most of my contracts off, because usually we're trading with 7 or 8 micros, and we would have took 5 at 20 ticks, then leave 2 for a runner. All right, so if we can get this candle to print, unless it hits our stop loss first, then we should at least be in the profit some. But see, we're bouncing off that 09 area, and that's that next resistance for the ES is at 9. So we kind of need to get a strong push here and not a pullback. As you can see, I mean, this is why Adam's numbers, I mean, if you're in Methodical Man's Discord, I mean, these numbers are straight on. I mean, they never really let you down. All right, so hopefully this. All right, so now we're in the green. We're still not up a lot. We're only up 20 ticks. So and I think Adam did update, say that we could go to the 401s. I know, but I don't think the bond auction's not till 1 o'clock today. Oh shoot! I was really hoping it's gonna get close. It's gonna get close.
Stop
Oh,
filled.
all right. We missed our target by what, 5 handles? It looks like we got to the 95s. So it looks like the ES is probably going to go up here and test the 14 again. If the 14 holds, I may jump back in. Or even the 35s. This is trying to just watch the ES carefully to see what it's going to do. Here's your pullback, Methodical Man. All right, there's the 35. The 30-minute bar pullback. You're short. You're going to short off the 30. Yeah, I don't know if I want to short here. I think I'd rather wait and see a downward candle. Either that or we find support at the bottom here of our zone from earlier. Oh, evals only. Yeah, that's what we're on too. We're on evals. Maybe that's the line in the sand right there. I mean, kind of bounced off that area quite a bit. So you're you're targeting the 522. Okay, I get what you're saying now. Took me a minute to understand what you were saying. I got to make sure I got a big enough stop loss in case it goes fast. So if we get below the 30s, I may short with you, methodical man. I like it that we're finding support here below this zone where we were consolidating most of the morning. You said you're going to long if you get stopped out at the 43s. I want to take a short, but I want to take it all the way back down to the. I know that's what I'm waiting for to see if we break that 35 area. I just want to make sure we don't get faked out. Oh, see there? That would have been a little fake out. You gotta wait for the candle to print. See what this next.
Order Order filled.
All right. Let's see if unless we get faked out. We'll just put our stop loss right here at the 40. So we're risking 20 bucks. Ah, that 35 still is going to hold. Right above that. Oh, yeah. It's going to get us.
Stop.
All right. We were trying to time that long. I mean, short. I'm sorry. Timing the short. I guess if we continue long, I mean, there's no reason why we can't fill in this gap up here on the 3-minute. Oh, this thing's messing with me. You got stopped out too, the 43. Well, you're probably a lot more on the heavier than I was. I'm just on 2 micros. What are you looking for, American Solar Supply? Are you looking for a long or short here? Or are you just kind of waiting for maybe a kind of pull up to find some kind of support somewhere? Like, what's your areas that you're looking at? I got faked out. I should have waited till we printed below this 35 area. Well, the ES got above the 18. There was some support area there. I'm wondering if we push back up to fill in this gap up here. We got a big gap on the 3-minute here. Oh, dude, trust me. Trust me. I get prematurely in trades all the time. I just try to limit how much I lose. This way, if I lose a 10-point trade, hopefully that next trade's like 20 or 30 points. The only thing I'm doing now is just risking the profits we made from earlier. That's all. I know I'm probably gonna be scared to pull the trigger now because it faked me out once. But we did print below. I think Gabriel or Daniel said support was the 30 area. Yeah, I'm feeling a short too. I want to catch a short and fill in my entry from earlier where we got down to the 90s. Oh. I'll listen to Nutty. Nutty's in a trade. Let's see what he's happening with his trade. I can't tell if he's. I can't tell if he's long or short though. Let me make his screen bigger. He's short. I don't know. I can't say nothing. I mean, heck, he's taking payouts. So, I mean, I'm not going to talk bad. Maybe that's what he does to the side when he's live streaming. He does the opposite off stream. Maybe that's how he gets his funded accounts or his payouts. Did you get in short American already? Or are you still waiting? Oh. I know. I think above the 50, I may try to jump in. Oh my goodness. All right. Oh, what was that? Look at that. What was that? That was like a 20-point drop. Woo. What? That was pretty crazy drop there. Is that because it's getting close to that bond auction at one? Is it 1 or 2 o'clock today? We have a 30-year note for 3 star. I may need to check that because I do not want to get in a trade and that happens. I know. I'm watching. I'm listening. Like I said, I don't make fun of any fellow traders, man, because we all go through that crap. The counter wins again. Oh shit. All right, let me check the time real quick. All right, so that 30-year bond auction is in 12 minutes. So I don't know if this has something to do with it. So just be careful if you're entering trades. So unless you're, hopping in and out and it's not a big deal. Oh, it was timed off the 15-minute candle. I'm so glad I didn't enter because I literally said, you know what, I'm thinking about a long above the 50. It hit that 50 and just reversed 20 points. So if you're new to trading the 30-year notes, usually just remember, excuse me, it takes about 2 minutes after before those that to kind of reflect the market. So at 1 o'clock, I guess they release them, and it takes about 2 minutes for I guess whatever information comes out. I think Nutty was long in that, and whenever it happened, hit that 20-point loss off of that 15 minutes. Yeah, I think it's the bond notes. It's 30-year, well, 30-year bond auction. You're targeting a 50. Dude, if I had longer than 10 minutes, I'd probably enter with you because I really wanted to take that long trade down to the 80s, like from earlier. And I would like to see us break this 14 because we're at another level. Has nothing to do with the news there, Roman. I'm thankful I didn't get in that. Oh, excuse me. How long of a drive do you have to do, methodical man, to get to that baseball game? 2 hours? Wow. Oh, Nutty just got robbed, he said. I guess, from that crazy 20-point drop on the wick. Or actually 40 points, really. I think what makes it funny is the fact that you said you were doing the opposite. Were you in a short, Patrick? Oh, you were long too? Uh, Trust me, I was considering a long myself too. Yeah, I was kind of waiting for us to get above this 50 range to look for a long. And I'm glad I didn't prematurely jump in because that would have hurt. Oh, but the Uncle Man was taking a short. He was trying to take something down to the 480s. Hey, man, do you not see my pivot here at the 485s or so? That would be my benchmark for a short. So we're just going to kind of just sit here and watch price action until after news to see what it has to offer. We were able to get a victory off the news yesterday. So I didn't do the news. We usually wait for after the news is over to look for entries. Dude, you haven't blown up your account over there going long, short, long, short, long, short. I mean, that's like what, your third or fourth trade? They're green. Yeah, I feel like the ES is definitely probably going to the 25s, and then we'll find support at the 25s. Excuse me. So if you're just joining us, we're not going to take any more trades until after the 3-star news. We have 3-star news in 6 minutes. And usually when this bond news comes out, we're about a 2-minute delay. Nice. Did you take it off the 14? Nice. That's a nice entry off of that 14. Good level buying there, St. Patrick. So it looks like our new wall is going to be that 50. Are you a eval superstar over there, Methodical Man? Man, the reaction off that 50 has been pretty crazy. Like it hits that 50 and we drop 10 to 20 points. I might need to get me a new level of support. I don't know if I missed that or what. Luke, are you loot fish? Is it loot fish salvage? Loot fish? Are you YOLO an account for the news today? We need a Methodical Man on so he can YOLO some accounts for us at the news. I mean, I could see us touching that 25. I mean, that's been major support on the ES. I mean, we bounced off that a lot. We did take one trade on our 250 funded today for I think $50. I think we ended up with what 370 total for our funded accounts. We had two $50 moves and then that 264 or 250. Holy crap, dude, you gonna go Methodical man's going 10 minis on the news. Oh goodness. See, man, you should have kept the stream up, man. That way we could have watched. I like seeing people put the boys on the table. Go for it. All right, so we're testing that 50 again. We've been getting some pretty harsh rejection off of that 50, so maybe this is the breakout. Oh goodness. I guess that trade there made Nutty shut down. He didn't want to revenge trade that guy. All right. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of doing the news plays either. I like to do the news after it ends. So I like to see it make its move, then look for an entry. All right, so it usually takes about 1 to 2 minutes for this to pop up. And this is a 2-minute candle. So whenever this timer hits 0, we should get blast off. Oh, is it going to push a little earlier? Look up. All right. Less than 30 seconds. Not really sure if we'll get anything. Uh, I have had issues with Ripnik today. Pretty much off and on most of the morning. A couple of my accounts have been delayed. All right, so we're at that 25. I'll try to trade in a minute. I can probably tell you if something's going on with Ripton because we might try to jump in a minute depending on which way the market goes. So we are finding support at the 25. That's been our major support on the ES. Nice trade, St. Patrick. So we're just kind of waiting for this news candle to close and just kind of see what direction we're going. So once again, we did test that 25. This is our support on the ES here. I like it that we're pushing back below that 50 because I feel like that 50 was somewhat of a support earlier, or maybe we find support at the 50 because I know we did have a struggle getting through that 50 earlier. I really wouldn't like a long here until we got above the 25. And even then, it's a little scary just because of the VWAP sitting at the 28. So I don't know how much room you would have to run before you ran into resistance. But don't be faked out by the first little candle that pushes above because a lot of times it's a fake out candle. Methodical man's already going long. I think it's too early to go long, methodical man. Got to get through that 25. It's going to make you sit through some stuff. All right, we'll check that out in a minute. St. Patrick. Oh yeah, I understand. I've been staring at screens probably since 8 o'clock, probably 7:30 Eastern time this morning. We've been looking at screens for a while because we were trading the news this morning. So we're just kind of being patient to wait to see what's going to happen at these levels. So if you're in a trade, your resistance is coming from the ES being stuck at the 25. Don't go on tilt. Oh no, if we take a trade, we're on 2 micros right now, Trader G. So if we do take a trade, $20 is probably all I'm willing to lose per trade. I've already had to make my money back twice. I don't know. Do you think even if we pop the 25, are we going to be able to blast through the VWAP? I mean, that's the only thing I hate about this area here. I mean, it looks like it wants to go. I mean, oh, okay. Well, you must be scalping. See, I'm looking for that. I'm looking for the long trade. I'm looking for one of them like 30, 40 point trades. All right, so we're finally testing the the 25s. We're right on top of them. I don't know. Let's see where this stay. I mean, I definitely feel like we could fill in this gap up here on this 3-minute gap all the way up at the 80s. I mean, I guess I can try going along with the methodical man.
Order filled.
We'll put it right at the 80s. We'll see if we can fill in that gap. Use the 2-minute as our stop loss. Oh, that's not looking pretty. It looks like we're not gonna be able to break this 25 methodical man. What? Come on. So right now we're only risking $8, or $16 or something like that. May come back and stop us out. So basically what we're doing is we're using the 2-minute candles as our stop loss. So every time a 2-minute candle prints, we'll move to the next candle. This is the bottom of that gap. Oh no, I think it's right there. That's what it is. We got to push through this right here. All right, so we push through this. This is a 3-minute fair value gap, and the top of it's sitting right at the 85. So I like to see us maybe fill in that gap, and that should fill me. I may go break even after this candle prints. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, like I said. Oh. uh, 70. I know. I have my target up at that gap. Let's see. You said the 75. Is it this? And see, we bounced out of this area a lot, so that's why I thought maybe we would go up to there. All right. Oh, this. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yep. All right. So it may come back and get us then. So basically what's going to happen is if this candle prints, we should at least get a few points. So right now we got to battle the VWAP on the ES. I'm going to go ahead and move this up. We got 5 seconds left. We got to get through the 75s to move. That's I guess that's the top of that wick there. All right, so well, I don't want to lose all my profit this time like I did last time. So we may move down at the bottom here and just take some. So it'll probably come back and stop us out because our stop loss needs to be down here at this wick.
Stop filled.
All right, so it came back and got us. So that would at least been a nice 15-point trade if we were able to take all the profit. I know, dude. I was really hoping we would have filled in this gap up here. I was thinking that we would fill in this fair value gap here. But like you said, you've been taking those wick trades, man. Those wicks have been on. Yeah, I'm not running a lot of contracts today, so that's why I've been just letting it trying to run all the way. It's all about getting better at holding trades, but also having good winning trades. Nice long for anybody that was able to grab that. I think someone said, "Who? You methodical man?" And said you got 4,000 off that. Let's see. I thought someone said was up like 4 grand on that trade. I think it was methodical man because I think he had like 7 or 10 minis on that. Oh, he took 7 minis. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. You said you're up for. Okay. Nice. So we're still kind of bouncing off that 25 range. So if you follow any of Adam Mazzini's numbers, I have this in red just because that was his major support area for the day. It was 25 and 52 was his areas up here. And as you can see, we done bounced off them a few times. So we're just going to be a little patient and wait till we find our next setup. We're already kind of too high up. I don't feel comfortable jumping in this high since we've already missed our entry. I was hoping we would push up to the 80s, but I didn't notice the big wick to the left. Thanks for the call out there, methodical man, on the 75 wick. I should have just took it there because those have been on pretty point lately where you can get pullbacks to the wicks from the high or that initial move and they literally just bounce off of them. And that's just something I've never really paid much attention to in the past until Methodical Man started bringing it up. And I forgot who he had watched somebody, or somebody takes those trades. I couldn't remember if it was Matt or somebody like that. So as long as 25 holds up, I mean, there's no reason that we can't still be bullish. All right, man. Thanks a lot and have a good day. Hope you're able to finish the day green. Get ready for Friday. Hopefully tomorrow we get a nice little trendy day where it's just one of those days where it just trends, moves up, pulls back, moves up, pulls back. I feel like we had one of those days last Friday because I think it was some pretty easy trading last Friday. Let me check and see if we got any news for tomorrow. I haven't even looked. Let's check her out. We don't have any like red folder 3-star news. Well, yeah, I guess we do at 11 o'clock. Actually, yeah, all that evening. Some kind of Fed monetary policy report. I'm not sure what kind of movement that offers. I don't know if anybody knows the answer to that. But that's later in the morning. It's like we have like a lot of 2-star news off and on all day tomorrow. Clear up the charts a little bit. We'll keep that level here because this is the levels that we've been kind of consolidating for most of the morning. So we get that. So the difference between the red line and the blue line, this is his major support level, the 25, and these are just like resistance, where you may get a little resistance on the way down. Kind of seeing how we're getting more major resistance at this 25 compared to these others, where it just bounces a little bit then goes. The same here when it went through the 14, it just went straight through. So kind of the difference when you're looking at these levels. But most of the time with these levels, we always at least get some kind of small reaction off of them. Let's see. Let me see if I know where okay. So this line up here is for anybody that maybe uses the 15-minute opening range. I'm not really sure if we will get back up to the data high today. And this is also a 3-minute gap for anybody that maybe has taken the inversion trades, where we held the failed inversion. This is on the 3-minute here. The only thing I'm not a fan about this big gap is the stop loss that you're going to have, because you're looking at from about 85 all the way. So you're looking at like a 20 point plus on a stop loss. But it also looks like it would offer a big move if it is a winner, because, you know, this is your first internal swing. So what is that? Almost 20 something points for your first internal. So for anybody, I guess, that are looking for those. I was going to change the colors to this. I just want to make sure nobody's confused as far as the these isn't a fair value gaps. What I got marked out here. It's just kind of like an oversized consolidation box, or, you know, if you follow Methodical Man, his Tom Sabo box, but it's just not a box. It's just areas that we mark out. I was just trying to keep everything running together. And if you want, I mean, it doesn't bother me to put on 1 micro and maybe we can take this trade. I probably wouldn't take it with a full amount of contracts like I usually do. Usually I trade these inversion trades with 7 micros. And what I'll do is I'll take 5 off at 20 ticks and have either 2 or 3 micros as a runner. I still take the inversion trades, but mostly I've been looking for more of the bigger move type trades out of like some kind of support or resistance area. Kind of like the last couple trades that you guys saw me take. Except for one of them, um, we ended up just coming back to break even. I want to say this one was a loser, and this was the winner that we took a while ago. And another thing I'm not a big fan about this inversion trade here is the fact that our VWAP is sitting there. But like I said, I'll probably still take it just because we're just going to put it on 1 micro and see if we can just let it run. We'll just control our stop losses and stuff. Then your next inversion trade would be if you sell back off, it would be back down here. We'll change to the 3-minute. So we're kind of getting reaction off the 32 level. And if you guys ever just want to stop by like first thing in the morning before you go start trading, I usually try to mark all these levels out before the market opens. Or we'll go over them real quick. And this way, if you want to set up your charts, if you like to use Adams levels throughout the day. Goodness. And another reason I'm not a big fan of this trade besides the VWAP is probably the time. I just don't feel like we have a lot of volume at the moment. And we also can check Fibonacci and just see what kind of, yeah, let's do it. So we definitely pulled back into a premium price. I mean, we literally hit off the 76, like right on the money. Can barely see it, but it's there. I guess that's for, anybody that trades the, using the Fibonacci. I'll use it every now and then, but I don't usually ever use it to take trades or anything. And if you are in a long, as long as we don't pull back below the 25, I think you're still good. I'm just not sure how much of a deep pullback that you will have to take on the NQ if you are. So is everybody pretty much green today? We'll switch over to Apex real quick. Hopefully Apex is still working good for you, you guys. I know I had some issues this morning with Apex, not filling my accounts. Wow. There we go. So I had to end up resetting one of my evals because this morning it was such a delay that I hopped in twice on my eval. So usually, like I was saying before, yeah, well, I was just talking about how I'd messed up on my eval this morning by there was a delay in Ripnik this morning. And so when I entered the trade, I thought maybe I didn't click the button because it was such a delay. And I clicked it again. And so then I was in for like 14 micros and I ended up taking a loss and ended up getting down like $400 or $500 on the trade. But I was able to get it back on my funded, but with the eval, we didn't get it back. We just ended up failing it because I didn't really want to try to get that count from negative $500 back to, the break even spot. But we've only been taking one or two trades with our funded today. So our 250K, we're up 567. So we only took one trade for a $50 winner today. And the same with this 25K, we're just up $50 for the day. And believe it or not, this count was negative yesterday. And I accidentally took a trade on it by mistake because I meant to take it on this trade. And the only reason why we're using this count more heavy now, this PA count here, is because this is a monthly fee. And so I did that to kind of put the pressure on myself to make me want to have to trade it. Instead of being just, you don't want to be too scared to trade your funded, because I have in the past. So besides the eval mishap, it's been a fairly good trading day. Oh, shoot. American Solar, how's your trading been today? You've had a pretty good day of trading? I was just trying to make it where everybody can see the box. Are you trading funded accounts American Solar, or are you trading evals, or both? Lately, I've been trying to use the copy trader with the eval. Yeah, you know what? That kind of stuff used to happen to me more. So I guess recently I've started trading my evals with the funded accounts. So I've been just trying to trade them together. Oh, man. Or if I got in a habit where I was messing up funded accounts, I just wouldn't trade them. I would even pass evals and not pay the funded fee because I didn't trust myself trading funded. And it's one thing to lose, like, say $17, but if you got to lose $100, it hurts a little bit more. I think the biggest thing that gets me now is the revenge trading. So, like, if you have a losing trade, you're like, screw it, I'm gonna try to put larger contracts on to get that winner. Yeah, I know what you mean. I've traded that way too. This is why I've been looking for longer moves more than I really have these inversion trades. Don't get me wrong, I like these. I feel like the win percentage is very high, but I've been trying to like capitalize more on the like 20 plus handle moves and not just the, under 10 or 5, I guess. Yeah, I'm kind of waiting to see if we get below this 25 first. I'd like to see us print. I hope it doesn't go without us. If I do take this trade, we are only trading on one micro. So we are not trading with a lot of risk because we just want to. Uh-oh. I got to switch accounts real quick. I logged off there real quick. I got to switch back to Beulah Knox. All right, here we go. I know Adam Manzini called out 401 earlier. That's kind of where I thought we were going earlier when we were dropping. Oh no, you're good, man. I'm just trying not to be faked out by the push through the 25. Because I mean, look how many times we've hit the 25. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times already. What does SE mean? Or was that just supposed to be C play off of 20? Okay. I was just to the party a little bit early. Looks like we did finally. Or is that a different gap? No, that was the gap from earlier. So this would be your inversion trade setup if you guys do take those. So we're kind of delivering from a fair value gap. So we went up, pulled back down into the gap, it held, and so it's supposed to be a good setup. But with any trade, you pretty much take it at your own risk. I like that we're above the VWAP on the ES. I would just like to see both of them above it. All right. Nice little candle push up there. And another thing that sucks about this gap, I don't pick this gap apart, but is this is the top of that range that we were trading in all morning. So oh man. American Solar, what are you trading? Are you trading like support and resistance? Or you're looking at like higher time frame candles for your entries? See, I don't ever look at the daily chart. Only time frames I'll look at the maybe the hour chart, but other than that, I don't usually look at. I need to get better at it, at looking at the higher time frames. Sorry, I was checking something. All right. Slowly but surely, we're pushing. I feel like for us to really get to move higher, we're really going to have to get through the 34 first on the ES. Because this is going to be a little bit of resistance between these two here. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty much what I've been doing a little bit more lately. That's all right, man. I suck at typing. If I'm over here typing, it's probably like one finger typing or something. I'm like, never really got into typing or to be good at it, I guess. So I'm just still kind of waiting. I'm waiting for either the ES to be above the 34 or probably below the 25. Lately, I've been trading a lot on the 2 minute chart. At least that's the chart I've been taking most of my entries on. Do 1,000. What is a 1,000 tick equivalent to? Like, see, I don't, I've never really, I mean, I've heard of the, 1,000, 2,000 tick charts, but what is it equivalent to? Like taking trades like on a 1 minute or 2 minute, 3 minutes? Or I guess it's based on 1,000 ticks. Yeah, see, I've never really used the tick charts a lot. The only candles I've really ever traded on is, the regular standard candles, and I've traded a little bit on the Rico candles. I mean, I guess I could stick one on there just to. I put it on this one up here. Okay. Uh, yeah, I can see what you mean. They're pretty similar. It looks like a lot less noise, like with the wicks. It's like the wicks aren't as crazy on the tick charts. Yeah, I've never traded like gold or anything. Range bars. Gold can be rowdy. So, what is the gold movement like? Is it like movement kind of like you have on the NASDAQ where it whipsaws a lot? So, there's really not going to be a lot for us to do here. I mean, pretty much all we have to do is just watch price action to see if we can get a move later. Because, oh man. So, what is one contract of gold worth? $10 per tick. Oh, so it's the same price as the ES. So that's what, $40 for one handle? Or for one point, if there's four ticks in a point, so $40. Oh, $100. Holy goodness. Wow. Oh man. Unfortunately, I don't think we're gonna get much of a move probably till um probably not till after the 2:30 hour. Oh, okay. Is anybody in a trade right now? Or is everybody just pretty much watching price action? You're in on three micros on the NASDAQ. Okay. Maybe one day I'll have to try out gold. Literally, like I said, I've never tried out gold, oil. I know I hear some guys coming in the lobbies that trade oil and gold quite a bit, but I never have myself. Okay. Yeah, dude. That's what we're watching the NASDAQ. Everything's slow right now. I mean, I guess I can pull it up to look at it. I don't know if I want to take a trade on it. Let's see here. Actually, we'll just use this. What are the gold symbols? Like, do you just look up gold, or do they have symbols they use? GC. Is that right? August contracts? Oh. I'll look at that in a minute. Let's see what happens here. Oh, okay. So we're just kind of still watching and waiting. There's not really a lot for us to do. Somehow I messed up my charts. Yeah, everything is kind of slow now. I mean, there's just not really a lot to do. So the moves that I'm looking for is I'm looking for a short below the 25 and a long below above the 34. I know nothing is moving. It's like the volume just literally died off in the price action. And see, I don't know if that has anything to do with the contract flips. You got to think today there's probably a lot of people also trading on the new contracts, the June contracts. And so we're kind of still on the old contracts. But I guess Monday we're going to flip over to the new ones. I guess unless we start trading tomorrow and we got better volume on the new contracts. I know it's almost like you want to take a nap and someone wake me up when we start moving again. Oh, good morning, Baldwin. How's your day going? Hopefully, you're able to keep your accounts today. I lost the eval this morning. Taking time off work or trading? Oh, trust me, dude. We all do stupid stuff sometimes when it comes to trading. You're not alone. Yeah, anytime you lose funded accounts, man, trust me, those make me want to stop trading funded altogether sometimes. Trust me, this is the probably some of the longest that I've held on some of my fundeds in a while. I almost lost one this morning. Wow, here we go. Let's see what happens at this 25 here. Like I said, I won't look for a short unless we are. I would like to see a printed candle below the 25, not just tap it. And see, this is also that range from this morning between the 45 to 50 and also up here. I know, I'm already so sleepy myself. I still feel better tomorrow. I don't have to work this evening or tonight, so should be much better tomorrow. Hopefully no one got trapped in that short there. Those breakouts are usually pretty tempting to take. Yeah, the shorts is kind of where I'm leaning to myself, but I'd like to have it below the 25. I'm not even going to be tempted by a short unless we get below the 25 and the 50. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I almost I didn't blow it up, but I almost lost most of my profits on a funded account this morning because of riptic issues. I over leveraged myself by going in twice. I think I had what is it? I want to say 14 micros on. So a mini and a half. All right, so we're starting to push. Let's see where we can go if we get long. Um, if we get above the VWAP, we'll probably run into some resistance up at the 610s and the 620s. Nice little boner candle. And for anybody taking inversion trades, you're still waiting on this. It'll be nice if we can push that new data high, like that this morning's data, because we haven't touched it. We pulled back ever since then. I may take this inversion trade with 1 micro if I do. So there won't be a lot of risk for myself because we're using 1 micro. We're finding a little resistance at this 34. 34, I feel like we should go pretty quick. Didn't print outside that. I like to see us get out of this range. Excuse me. Man, we got up there and just lost all of our volume. Just kind of be impatient to wait, see what's going to happen with this candle here. Still kind of need us to push through that 34 range for us to continue higher. Looking promising. I would really prefer us to be above that VWAP, if anything, because I feel like we're going to hit a little resistance there. Hello, Angel. All right, getting through the 34s. What do we take this move back up to the highs today? Pretty good today. Everything's been going good. All the counts are positive. We did kind of blow up an eval first thing this morning by accident. I didn't mean to. I double entered and I was over leveraged and I took a loss, and so it made my count get super negative. Then we just revenge trade it to try to get it back and blew it. Uh, I was hoping we'd have a little bit more volume than this, because I saw this big candle we push up, then now all of a sudden we lost all of our volume. All right, so we're starting to push that 34. So this is kind of what I'm watching on the ES, kind of waiting to see if we get through that 34. Are you just now getting on, Angel, to start trading? We've had some pretty good moves today, especially earlier this morning. I took my first 100-point trade yesterday, but it happened to be on the sim account because it was the end of the day. So I was done trading on my evals and funded. So we were trading on our sim. And so we bought the data high yesterday and sold for 100 points. First 100 points, not making no money off of it. Yeah, I'm still working on trying to get, getting better at getting better entries and look for the longer trades instead of the 5 ticks in and out type trades. All right, so we could not push through the 34s. Sometimes it takes a little bit of pullback on the ES before it can get going through the next level. If there's anybody here that pays for a Methodical Man's Discord, definitely should be marking out your newsletter levels. Uh, do you pay the little like the $10? Do you pay the $10 link to his on his Discord? That's what it's from. Or if you want, you can stop by here first in the morning before you go over there. I usually mark them all out in the morning. That's what all these are on my chart. These are all from Adam's newsletters. So I just mark them out before we start in the morning. I try to do it around 9 o'clock, 15 or 30 minutes before the market opens. Or if you want the newsletter yourself, you can just, like I said, I know that's what the $10 fee is to help pay for the newsletter, because you have to pay a monthly premium for the newsletter. All right, so we're trying that 34 again. Do we hop in prematurely and maybe go for the highs of the day? That I'm not really sure, like how you sign up for it. I think he just added me to it, but I'm not sure how to sign up or any of that. I'm pretty Discord illiterate. I've used Discord, but there's just very little I know about it. The family plan. Ah. John Carter's texting and driving. All right, so 34 is holding up. So this is why we did not get long, because I wanted to make sure we get above that 34. And for a short entry, I'm going to wait till we get below the 25, because this just can be noise. We can just be chopping in this area. I mean, I still feel like we want to go up. We just have to get through that one level first. Unless you just feel comfortable sitting through drawdown, which I'm not. I'm not. What I would like much better if we were above the VWAP and above 34. That would be the nice sweet spot if I had to pick. because I like the fact that we're above the VWAP on the ES, and I like to see the same on the NASDAQ. Kind of have some nice little consolidation going on. Don't really need, I was going to draw a box, but I don't think we need to draw a box because we're already in one kind of. The worst is when you sit here and wait, say for 15, 20 minutes, and when it goes so fast that it doesn't offer you an entry. Those are the worst. I'm going to switch over to the 2-minute candles. We're just going to be patient as we can. We're in no hurries. It's not like we really need another trade for the day, but it'd be nice to find one, just to find one, I guess, to be accomplished. Another one winning trade again. I mean, 34 looks like it finally wants to push. I mean, it's constantly tapping it over and over and over. Unless I miss some levels, I don't think there's any more levels between here and 43. Let's look and see what happened earlier today when it broke that 43. All right. See what happens when we broke 43 earlier? It sold pretty hard. That was earlier this morning. So I don't know if we're going to do the same here once we break back above, if we break back above. And if we get above the VWAP, I may jump in long anyway. Like I said, I'm just trading one micro, guys. Got about 20 seconds left on this next candle. We're going to see if we can hold off to the next candle if all possible. It's just the fact that we're sitting at the VWAP. Then if we do get going, we're going to run into some resistance here at the 10s. All right. And this could be, if we do move higher, it could just be a slow grinding move. Not anything just straight up. Man, it's such a grind here. I just want to make sure I have my finger on the clicker just in case it goes real quick without me. All right, so we're still struggling with the 34. Mm. So we never could get above the VWAP. Still kind of waiting. No hurries here. I'm trying to make sure that we are going to find support above that 34 before I jump in, or if not, I'll wait till we push back down to the 25. So this is kind of how I use Adam's levels to keep from being faked out. Sometimes I'll get carried away, then I'll enter trades prematurely, but I try to make sure we find support at that level, not just a barely a push above. Because a lot of times you'll get that where we just barely push above it about a tick, then pull back down. I don't know. Maybe this is the pullback we need to move higher. Yeah, I feel like we want to I kind of hope we take out those data highs today from over this morning. I mean, I don't know if we'll get that high, but they weren't in touch this morning. Is that them? No, that wasn't them. It was these right here because I marked it out this morning. Get that 100-point trade this evening. That'd be nice. I think you're still good. I think as long as 32 holds, you should still be okay. You just need 32 to hold up. How we're just kind of bouncing off this 32. Now, if we lose 32, that's where I'd start, maybe worrying a little bit. If we get above the VWAP, I mean, I'll jump in along with you, but we're only doing it 1 micro, so we're not risking a lot. Nice. How far are you into your drive? You just now starting? Oh, you're in it on minis? Whew. It's trying to get through that 34. Come on, ES. Someone blow it or poke it with a stick. It's like you got to talk pretty to it. It wants to go. We're going to the data highs. That's where I'm gonna put my ticket at. All right, just waiting. Want to see us get above the VWAP? Where was your entry at? It wants to go. All right, we're gonna go and enter this and we'll just put our stop loss here.
Order submitted.
We're gonna ride it and see if it will go that high. No promises. We just got to stay above the 34 there. I know it's definitely struggling to move. I'd much rather had us a candle to print. If I was trading normally, like if I was using normal leverage, I probably would have waited till we printed above the VWAP. But since we're just trading 1 micro, we entered a little bit early. And as long as 34 still holds up. But if we start losing that 34, 32 area, we'll probably close it and wait for another entry. Where was your entry at, American? You think it's going down? Damn. If we start to lose the 34, I'll probably cut my trade short. It's definitely not looking promising. Where did you enter at, American? Yeah, it looks like it's starting to kind of get weak. Oh, it just cannot find the momentum to going. That's kind of scary. It struggled to get below above the. All right, so this looks like we're about to lose the 34. So probably gonna have to kill this trade. But like I said, we're just using mini or one micro, so the most we'll lose is probably 20 something dollars on this trade. Come on, 34. I just didn't want it to one tick us. I just want to make sure I had enough room for us to bounce off this 32 if we need to. Yeah, there's no way I could hold this trade if I was on a mini. So that's going to probably give me my out if I wanted to end that trade and watch it come back. That's usually how it goes. So, sometimes it gives you that second entry to get out of the trade, but you're like, no, I'm going to hold it. Then it comes back and get you. Let's see if that's going to happen this time. Come on, VWAP. All right, so that that was probably that should have been my exit trade probably to exit and get out of there with a break even. Oh my goodness. It's like, come on. NASDAQ just don't want to give up the VWAP, guys. I'm not sure if I know what that is. Expansion triangle. You're short from the VWAP. I probably should be short. If we're going to push higher, it's going to have a stronger push up to the 41s. Or should I just go to break even? Or I may do the 2 minute and follow it up by the 2 minute candles. This way, we're only risking like $8 on this trade. All right, about to see what this next candle has to offer. We should be pretty much at break even if it'll give us room to go to break even. Yeah. So if I was using like say a higher thing, I would have probably gone ahead and just put my stop loss there at the bottom of this candle here. But since it's just one micro, we'll just leave it on there. So we're just risking what three handles, $2 a piece. So $6 to $8 is what we're could possibly lose. I think Thomas said he's short from the VWAP. There goes the VWAP sell. Oh, let me make that smaller. I'm probably not going to look for a short unless I probably get below the 25. I mean, it looks like it could probably still go a good bit if it goes down 7 here, but I think I'm just going to wait. Thomas, what's your price target? What are you trying to get to from the VWAP? $770. Okay. Yep. Definitely can see a lot of the resistance in that area there. We bounced off that a lot. So we are now finally approaching the last hour of the day. You'll be flipping long. I've never tried any trading like that where I'm short then flip right after. I don't know if I can do it fast enough. Or do you set preset orders there? Is that how you do it? Hmm. Okay. I've never used those charts. I've heard somebody talk about them before. I don't know if it was Trader G from this lobby or somebody else that uses those charts. Or maybe it's Angel Jewel. Man, I cannot remember. So many different people tell me things, but I've only heard of those once. Oh, man, getting above this VWAP makes me want to jump in there for long, but I don't want to be burnt twice. Oh my goodness. Excuse me. Sorry about that. God, I just feel like it wants to go, man. Just don't know if it's another fake out. So hopefully we can find one more move today before the market closes. We're looking for that really end of the day big move. I mean, it just to me it feels like it's going to go up, but you know how that is. Everybody can have their own interpretation of the market. You know, it only goes two ways. I'm not really sure. It sounds like everything's having some issues today. To flip a coin. Oh my goodness. got American Soul over there doing some toothpaste stuff and coin flipping. Oh. I hate trades like this because you sit here and wait like 30 minutes or 40 minutes to watch it consolidate. And when it finally goes, it'll go at 40 or 50 points, and all you can do is sit here and watch. Either that or you'll get the FOMO and you'll jump in and you've jumped in at the top. Oof. Do I want to take it to this first level here? I may try long again.
Order filled.
We'll just put it at the bottom of the VWAP. What are we risking? $20? $20? Yeah. $20. I'm on a eval, but we're only on one micro. Yeah, one micro. I prefer the moves down because it's a lot faster than this. Probably what this move up. You know, if we move up, has to offer because it's probably gonna be a freaking grind. And we still could flip around. There, you know, there's never no guarantees. I don't think I would probably be doing this if I was trading like normal setups where I would be trading 7 or 8 micros. We're just doing this with one micro, just looking for a little bit of profit if we can. I just know we'll have to get through these 2 levels. We'll probably run in some resistance at the 610s if we do push there. You're on your 6 eval right now. Okay, so you need $900 to get another eval to funded level. Is that what you're saying, Thomas? Oh, your 6 counts copy trading. Whoa. I've never copied more than 2. I've always heard once whenever you get above like 5 or 6, it's you get a lot of do you get a lot of slippage with that? Well, I know one thing. It's definitely a lot more pressure when you do get to the funded. I think I have 4 funded counts right now. And I've been trying to trade those with a lot more caution. Oh, it's going to drop again. Wonder how close it got to me. Good evening, Black Beauty. Saved by that bottom of the VWAP. It's probably going to get us this time. It don't get that close without coming back and getting us. Ooh, I like that big wick candle. Nice. We got saved there. That was close. Watch that be our entry to get out of this trade. All right, so we need another candle to print. That's not good. I thought we were going to be saved, but looks like not. So basically, we're just risking some of the profits we had made today. I think we had like $160, $70. We lost what, 10 earlier. Then if we lose this trade, it'll be another $20 loss. So we're definitely not over leveraged. We're just kind of playing with the profits we made on this eval from earlier. How are you doing today, Black Beauty? I'm a fan of the 2-minute candlestick thing. That's become one of my favorite things to use, where you follow the trades up on the 2-minute candle. All right, it's giving me a third entry to get out of this trade. Yeah, that was a nice short. I was able to get some of that short this morning too on my funded account. All right. All right, here's that first level. We get through that, we should go. We need to blast through this 43, 45. And we need to hit that 52. That needs to be our goal for this to push up. Because I don't even have a buy order up top nowhere. All right, so we will move our stop loss up again to the bottom of this candle in 30 seconds. Hopefully that'll get us to break even. Then it'll be a free trade from there. It's like it's losing steam. 10 seconds. We're going to try to get over there quick in case it reverses on us. And this way we'll just take a break-even trade if it pulls back on us. So... So if you are taking longs like this, I would definitely, recommend probably taking some of your profit off so you don't, at least get something out of it. Uh-oh. Ooh, the 2-minute candle, is it going to hold up? Oh. Nice. That was close. We still got about 40 seconds left. And even then, we don't really get to move up very much. So we may have to wait another whole candle. All right. So we did move it up to about where our entry was. I mean, I kind of knew that we were going to run into some resistance at these lines. This is why I had the levels marked out as far as at that around the 10 and 20. So once this candle prints, we should at least get a little bit of profit. Looks like maybe up around the 10. So at least 10, 20 bucks might get off of this if we can get another printed candle. We need to push through the 20s pretty hard. And give us the momentum to push through this 43 before we pull back too far. Technically, I need to move my. Oh, shoot. Oh, my goodness. Looks like maybe that's all she has. Come on. I'm not sure what it's going to take for the ES to get through that 43. I mean, that's kind of where we're battling. And it may just come back and stop us out for break-even trades, what it looks like it's going to happen. Yeah.
Stop filled.
Yeah, we just couldn't get through that freaking 20. Uh, like I said, if I wasn't doing the one micro, we would probably take profit on that. I wouldn't let myself get 10 to 15 points and not take profit. Basically, I was shooting for like either a 30 to 50 point move out of that. That's what I like about Adam's levels. I mean, you can pretty much see everywhere that we're going to run into resistance. And this way, it kind of gives you an idea that, you know, hey, we're going to run a resistance here. You maybe need to take some of your contracts off or take some of your profit, then leave a runner to see if you can get through. And these levels here are from earlier this morning. So we had the first internal swing up. This is what I was saying. Like, I think if you took that inversion gap trade over here, then the next one was what? I think it was all that mess there where we just were just bouncing. Oh, okay. This is the top of the 15-minute range. So for anybody that maybe uses the 15-minute range, see how we pulled up, hit the bottom of the 15-minute range and sold off. I wish I'd have looked to the left because I forgot all about that. Yeah, today has definitely been a good day, Lafta. Scares him. Well, did all your accounts survive today? What I think you said you have 2 or 3 top step accounts left. Now, is that for you must be back on minis, right? To be making $400. You didn't make that on micros, did you? Which trade are you talking about? You blew your eval on. Are you talking about from this previous trade or from earlier today? Good morning, New York King. From earlier. Yeah, we definitely chopped around a lot in spots throughout the day. I want to say most of the day we were stuck in this range here. I think we did that range twice. See, we started that range like at 9:20 this morning, 10 o'clock. We broke out it a little bit and went right back into it. Were you trading large contracts with your eval? or you do kind of like a all-in-one kind of like, 3, 4 minis. Just one mini. Okay, that's not too bad. Oh, you had no stop. Okay. I don't think I've never not used a stop loss. Only time I do that is whenever I revenge trade. That's the only time I do no stop where I don't like screw this, like I'm just gonna go all in. But usually when I do that, I'm already down like $400 or $500 because I did it this morning. I got down almost $500 on my eval because Riptic was having issues this morning, and it was a delay entry. I entered and nothing happened, so I hit it again, and it doubled me up, and so my trade was a loser. Instead of losing under the $200 like I usually do, I lost almost $500 on that trade this morning. So then I was like, screw it. I'm just going to revenge trade it. Then I blew it because I didn't want to work out of the whole $500. So luckily it was one of those 90% off evals. So it wasn't too bad. Your game's back. I'm not sure if they're going to reset any accounts today or not. I know some people were having ripping issues. I feel like Apex is probably done reimbursing folks. They've been doing it a lot lately. I'm trying to get better, more confidence at trading funded accounts. Yeah, it was this account right here that I blew up this morning. I just went ahead and just paid the $30 reset fee instead of just getting another one. But we're still good on the fundeds. We're trading 3 funded accounts with Apex right now. We got a 250K one and 225Ks. And we're at 567 on the 250K. We're just up $100 on this 125K, and we're up 745 on this one. And this is the one I've been trading more aggressively because I did the monthly on it to make myself trade it aggressively because I know I only have a month to get it to the payout. And so these I haven't been trading that much, just here and there. So this is usually what we're usually start out trading during the day. Then I was on Bulanox, that count that we were just trading with the 1 micro. That was on a Bulanox. I'm not sure. I'm not in Apex Discord or anything, so I'm not sure about the resets. It's always pretty random for me. I've probably cost myself some resets because whenever we're having those issues, where it's messed up my accounts, And, I wasn't aware that they were going to do that. And I went ahead and just canceled them before I found out that they were resetting. I think they even went back and reset accounts from like the 9th and the 10th. So hopefully tomorrow we don't make a mistake like we did this morning, which I don't think it wasn't all my fault. It was mostly Ripnet's fault. It's what cost me double the amount. Because usually I try to keep my losses under $200. Wow, he must have a lot of no, I don't get any money from YouTube because you got to have 1,000 subscribers to get monetized before you even start making money with YouTube. And it usually, from Methodical Man, it took about 10 months to get to 1,000. Yeah, I just did the $35 reset of my account. I almost feel like I should have waited because I feel like they might have enough people may have had issues where they might have done it themselves. But not sure. We're probably just gonna watch charts for the next 30 minutes just to kind of see what price action has to offer. Um, I don't know if I'll take any more trades. Man, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me. So if any of you guys want to go over these levels first thing in the morning, I try to go over them at 8 o'clock. If you just want to stop by, get your levels marked out, and do what you do during the day as far as the from different streamers. I know I usually watch like probably 4 different streamers in the morning. Yeah, that I don't know. I'm not sure how YouTube's pay works as far as, I mean, that sounds like a lot. Well, I don't know, $2,000 a month. Yeah, I guess it depends on how many people are watching. Or maybe his videos outside of his live does well or something. Like a lot of people go back and rewatch it since it's only an hour long. So like my videos, whenever I do lives, I mean, I can't think of anybody. I know I wouldn't do it. Like, go sit there and watch someone's live stream that they've probably been streaming for. How long have I been streaming? I started at 8 o'clock this morning. So, and actually, I started earlier. I didn't start streaming, but I started trading during the news this morning because I took a trade with the Methodical Man this morning. I was on the phone with him when we did it, but we we waited for that news candle with I think it was job markets or initial job claims, if I'm not mistaken. And we waited for it to top out, then kind of got the reversal. Yeah, I think besides Methodical Man, I don't know anybody else personally that does YouTube or, that I've ever talked to or even online. No one's ever said, hey, this is how much money I make off of YouTube. Well, for that tornado that came through our area, at the end of last month on the Memorial Day weekend, That was the weekend that me and my wife were in Atlanta, so we wouldn't even hear. Our daughter just, she called us while it was happening. It's still a slow process. We're still waiting on a insurance company just because, I'm not even sure how much they're going to give us to fix a house. They haven't really said. I'm just not sure about the internal damage that it has because I know a lot of the walls have to come down and possibly the ceiling because we have 7 holes in the roof. And so you got to think whenever all those branches went through the roof, and so I don't know how long it rained after those holes were made. And one hole was probably 2 foot round because there was this massive branch that went through it. It went down through the roof, over the kitchen, into the garage, out a window. Like I was like, how the heck did it do that? But it did, through the roof, through the ceiling, in the garage, and out a window. So yeah, tornadoes is pretty much it is included with home insurance. The only thing that's not included in home insurance is your if you live in a flood zone area. So like my home that I live in, I have to have flood insurance. So I have to have a homeowner's insurance, flood insurance, but the other home is just insurance only. Hello, Alba. Alba, I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing your name right. Abel, Abel. I'm horrible at name pronouncing. Yeah, that's what my daughter was telling me this morning. She is going to, I guess they're going on a cruise this weekend, and she was saying that because they're supposed to fly to Miami, and she was saying Miami's completely flooded right now, and there could be other areas too, but I'm not sure. Yeah, YouTube I don't think pays a lot unless you have a lot of subscribers. Trader G. Um, I know there are some YouTubers they make tons of money off those affiliate commissions. Smaller YouTubers like me, we don't really get paid hardly very little. It's a grind. You just have to put in your dues. I mean, that's what it's about. You can't just hop on here like, I'm gonna be successful in a few months. You definitely got to put in a year of just your time doing this every single day. So, was I pronouncing your name right? The Abdul? Is that how you say that? Is that correct? Abdul? Maybe I have to put it in. Maybe I put it in Google Speech or something. Make sure I'm saying that right. Sorry if I started rambling. I just know I'm probably not going to be looking for any more longs today or shorts because I was hoping we would catch a long all the way back up to that data high, but not really sure if that's gonna happen today. Thank you, good sir. Hopefully tomorrow I'm ready for a good trendy day, Trader G. I don't know about you. I'm ready for one of those days where we just trend up, have a 2 or 3 candle pullback, and buy in again. We have a lot of random news tomorrow. We even have a weird time news. One's at 11, and we also have a bunch of like 2 star news. Okay, yeah, yeah, Abdul. That's right. Oh, Is anybody else taking any trades? Maybe we can help talk it to whatever direction it needs to go. Yeah, today was so choppy, rangy. We only really had that one good move from this morning. You're looking for a long? I didn't try that long twice, Abdul. I'm not going to try it again. The first time we tried it, it fell. We took a $20 loss. The second long, what is it? I think we broke even. That was that last trade we broke even. You said you're up 280 per account, or you made 280 per account, Thomas? Thomas, does it not mess up things trading 6 accounts at one time? Do you not get a lot of slippage whenever you do that? It seems like most people I ever see that trades over 5, it starts acting up. Like it may not close a trade, or I don't know. It seems like it does a little bit more funky things whenever you start copy trading a lot. I've never copy traded more than 2 accounts at once. Oh no, you're good, man. We're just pretty much watch. I'm just watching price action myself. I'm not taking any more trades. I've traded a lot today, just because of how rangy and choppy the market's been. That's why I've pretty much just been trading on less than 3 micros this evening. Okay, nice. I've never traded forex either. I pretty much strictly have only have ever traded the ES and NASDAQ, and I really haven't even traded the ES. Probably I've messed with it a little bit, but I probably hadn't really consistently traded that thing in over a year. I've been just strictly NASDAQ only. I think I just like to get used to looking at, one price action over and over instead of jumping around. But I do use the ES as levels. So I do take trades off of the ES on the NASDAQ. Did they ever get that one thing worked out with Forex where I guess one company was cheating people, or, they were having a lot of slippage because I guess they can control the slippage? I don't know if that's a real thing or not. I feel like I've heard that somewhere. So, like I said before, in the mornings around 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, I try to go over these. I try to like mark out all these levels for, anybody that would like to use them, or maybe help them a little bit. And if you want the newsletter that kind of tells you where Mazzini's looking for his buys and sells and, runners, you can get that in a Methodical Man's Discord for, I think he charges $10 a month for anybody that's interested in that. It's cheaper than buying the letter yourself, I guess, if you go buy the letter, pay for the monthly. So we only have about less than 25 minutes left for the end of the day. I think we usually get some kind of movement at the quarter till. I usually don't trade to close a lot. And I'm not even a big fan at trading this high up in the market. I hate that when you can't look back to the left and just kind of see where support and resistance is. You just have to do it based on what the market is making right now. It's pretty much the VWAP has been the magnet since 1:30. No, before that. Since about 1 o'clock, the VWAP has been getting touched over and over and over. I mean, it's almost like I was taking trades in this area to make something happen, is what I felt like I was doing. I mean, we started bouncing off this area a little after 1, and we have not left this area since then. So that's almost for 2 hours. Does anybody in here take trades at close? Do you try to judge the movement at close? Because I know we get a lot of volatility usually in that last 10 minutes. Oh. And these lines here on the NASDAQ, if I'm not sure how well you can see these, this is the top of the 15-minute opening range up here around the 620s. This is where we started selling off at this morning. And this next one's your first internal swing. And I just put that there just in case anybody was taking the, what is it? The failed inversion gap trades. I'm not sure how many of you guys trade that with a methodical man. Sounds like American Solar is long again. Just keep you a short stop loss. Hopefully it's not, you gotta have it too big. I usually try not to try to take the same move more than twice. I figure I took it twice, then that was enough. What is what does the POS mean? I'm pretty sure once you say it, I'll know it, but some of these abbreviations I'm not sure about. Profit order, profit? You're already in your profit orders? I mean, I'll wait till you finish your trade. I don't want to distract you too much from your trade. Oh, positive. Oh, okay. I didn't know if that was like a trading term or something, so I didn't even think of positive. I just thought, well, maybe POS means some kind of trading term that I don't know about. So I like that one strategy that Black Beauty told Methodical Man with the 2 minutes. I like the 2 minute follow the trade up with two minute candles. I want to jump in, but I just don't know if I can handle doing it 3 times in a row. It's already failed me twice. Oh. I'll just piggyback off you guys. We'll celebrate with you guys if it's a winner. Okay, so we're at the overnight lows. All right. Yeah, it's always nice if you can get your stop loss a little bit in the positive and have a free trade. Those are the best kind, especially if they work out. Doesn't that quarter to chill usually offer a little bit of movement? I mean, I'm not really sure if the market has the algorithms that you hear people talk about. I don't know if that's true or not. Where they said, we have those different time zones where stuff kicks in that causes the market to move. Goodness, I cannot stop yawning. I feel so sleepy this evening. Man, it just does not want to give you that long. And it looks like we're already making lower highs too. Yeah, I don't ever trade the last 10 minutes. To me, that's like trading the first 15 minutes. So I just don't do it. I mean, I'll watch the last 15 minutes, but I'm not going to take any trades. We'll just wish American Solar and Thomas well. And anybody else that's happened to be in this trade with them. All right, we're going to get that trend line break for a move up. Where I want to see us go, if it'll go. Everybody's jumping in. All right, this is the level that I was hoping we would go to. This 690. This is the data high that has from this morning that has not been ran. Don't know if it's going to happen, but the roadblocks are going to be probably up here at the 52. Like this is, I mean, you got a good 10 handles left, but this is where your roadblocks is. This is your next support level here. If we go all the way over, see this right here was from the news play this morning. So we hit it right on the head and sold right off. So this is where you'll need the ES to push through. If we can get through that 42, 45 quickly, I mean, I don't see any reason why we couldn't run. But, Like I said, see how we bounced off that 42 earlier. We did tap it, so hopefully we'll can get it to go through. I don't know if we can get lucky 2 days in a row. I think the only way that you get lucky Tuesdays in a row if you're on a sim account, because that type of trades usually don't happen when you're on your eval or you're funded, unless we have a new sim account champion in the lobby here. I was a sim count king yesterday. I don't know about you guys, but that 50 is going to scare me as close as it gets. We only 2 more minutes away from that 50. Uh, Wait, it says I'm in on 50 evals. What? That's $50, right? Not 50 evals, right? I'm not. Well, at least you're already in profit, so. Oh, you're on a 50,000. Okay. Not no, no. I was making fun of myself from yesterday, not you guys. So yesterday, I got a 100 point move on a sim account because we were at the end of the day, and so I took a 100 point victory on a sim account. So I was calling myself the sim account king for yesterday. I took Trader Energy's throne yesterday. All right, less than 1 minute. Hopefully, you'll get some kind of sense of direction at this 50 mark. I mean, the move up looks promising. I think the only thing that's holding us back is like we have to get through this 15-minute opening range trade. So that's usually a roadblock sometimes. This is where we got stuck earlier. Mm. Did I get anybody stops? I came back about 10 points. Okay, so that was the 50. Yeah, that resistance is the top of the 15-minute opening range. And I can't remember if we ever retraced that or not at the end of the day because I'm usually not trading the last hour. Probably when it goes, it's going to go so fast that you're not going to be able to get in it unless you just jump in it. It looks like it wants to come back and get you out stop losses, or at least wherever you entered. No. Still no really sense of direction. We're still inside that range. If we can break this like line here, this is where you should see it go really fast. Were you able to take some profit, Thomas? Nice. Okay, so times 6, that's $620, man. Wow, that's pretty nice there. 110 for having 6 accounts. That sounds kind of pricey to fund 6 accounts at one time. Now, did you get most of that from that huge sell off this morning? Hello, Baldwin. We're just kind of watching the last 5 minutes to see what's going to happen. And I'm still on June's. I'm not going to switch till Monday unless I get on here tomorrow and there's no volume, people not. I think most of the volume is still on the June contracts. Yeah, I don't think she's going to give up that 220 area. Oh, it would do everybody dirty come back and hit their stop losses before it started to go. Yeah, that's usually how my luck goes. I'll get in like 1 or 2 candles too early, then it'll come back, stop me out, break even, or for a small loss. Then after it gets my buy order, it'll go. Yeah, but you know how it is. Sometimes it's hard to know whenever we're going to get that pullback for the right entry. I mean, I'm still not really seeing a lot of volume. Not like you would think, some of those days where we sell or buy, go up 100 points at the end of day. But I know it can happen at a split of a second. I think if the ES can get through this 45, it'll go quick. All right, broke the 42. All right, we have less than 2 minutes left. Yeah, I'm definitely tired, man. I've been staring at this freaking screen for almost 8 hours. All right, once we get through that 45, it's going to go quick. Watch this. Watch it go quick. It's probably not even going to give. I mean, I'm not jumping in, but I would think that we would maybe run to this 52. Well, looks like we're going to finish the evening as kind of like a dud. Wow. Don't tell me this thing's going to sell all the way off after the market closes. No. Looks like it still kind of wants to hover around the VWAP area. I was giving it a minute. I was just kind of curious to see what it had done right at close. All right, guys, that's going to do it for me. It's been a long day. We started pretty early. We started about 8:30 this morning or 7:30 Central Time. And we will see you guys later on this week or tomorrow if you guys want to stop by. If you got time, I'm going to try to stream all day tomorrow also. So thank you guys for watching and everybody have a good evening. Hopefully everybody's counts aren't too bad today. It was some tough trading at times because of the consolidation we had. Thank you guys.